Okay, let's get to it. Let's get into it. Welcome to stream, everyone. Welcome to the mod. The VOD. It's not a mod, it's a VOD. If someone is watching this afterwards. Lentejitas? What does that mean? What language is that? Lentejitas? Anyway, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the VOD. Why is my name ECNF now? Error character not found. Is that, are you trying to make a point or something? It's a food I'm eating right now. Ooh, lentejitas. Okay. What kind of food is it? I've never heard of them. Oh, heard of that food. We are about to embark on a lot of progress, shall we? As everyone knows who has watched the previous streams, we are incredible in this game. We are so fast. We make such amazing progress. Yay, more yapping. Actually, I was just about to say, I was kind of inspired by Sinner Somnia stream conversation about desks, and I cleaned up my desk a little bit. Holy shit, it looks clean, it looks simple, it's not cluttered with random papers anymore. It's great. Hello, welcome back. Welcome to stream. Bucket stupid? I don't know. You're scared. I've been waiting for this moment my entire life. You're very young then. Okay. So shall we load the game? Which one is it? I think it's the latter one. Shall we go with that? Today my poison is H2O, and I finally combined hot cocoa and coffee together, and the blend is amazing. The reason why I have been able to drink coffee, I used to be like, oh, we start with yapping, aren't we? Anyway, so I never liked coffee, right? Coffee is horrible. And I made the promise as a child that I shall never drink coffee. I will never become a coffee drinker. Why does Bucket Stupids like messages don't show to my chat for some reason? That's weird. They show in the up left corner, but for some reason, is it because of the username? I don't know. That's weird. I hate coffee. It tastes horrible and makes you stay awake. I love staying awake. I'm very tired often. I don't want to stay awake at night. I want to sleep. I stay awake at night anyway, so it doesn't make much of a difference. It just helps me to survive the day, you know? Anyway, so I was devoted like coffee hater. I was devoted coffee avoider. But when I met my partner, they made the good argument that coffee is cheaper than energy drinks. And being broke as fuck, that is a good point. I was not able to afford my daily doses of caffeine. So I gave it a go, and I was able to find out that if I make coffee in a certain way, instant coffee, it kind of tastes like the hot cocoa I have been drinking my whole life. Like, coffee Peter, you. Yeah. Like, I've never been like, I never drank the hot cocoa that's like a milk powdery, you know, like you can eat it from the bag. I've always made, like from a child, I've always made hot cocoa with using a cocoa powder and then manually adding sugar there. So you can always, like, you can decide how sweet or how bitter you want your hot cocoa to be. And I found out that coffee tastes actually kind of like the hot cocoa I'm used to drinking. And now, and I've been thinking like that blend would be awesome. And now I finally did it yesterday. But I asked my partner, "Hey, do you want coffee or hot cocoa?" And they were like, I want." And I was like, "Do you want?" Is there lag in the stream? I wonder. Is there lag? Bro, stream just froze. Okay, are we back? Are we good? Buffering. Oh no. Are we fine now? We should be fine now. I hope the latency isn't too bad. Anyway, what I was supposed to say. Well, that's my poison today. The coffee cocoa. And with the power of that, we are gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club and make insane progress. What do you think about that? I think that's a great plan. If you're new here, we are going after Yuri because Yuri energy is great, but we are also keeping an eye on the chair because I think the chair is sus. Yeah. Was there something else I was supposed to yap about before we start? Something about hot cocoa. Yeah, like I've been just sleeping very bad. Like my brain goes brrrr in the evenings, like all kinds of thoughts just like scattering around, and I just like last night it took me like 3 hours to get myself to fall asleep. It was insane. Anyway, like I tried lo-fi hip hop. I tried listening to We Team for 3 hours. It didn't help. I was just there laying in the bed and like my thoughts going. Anyway, into the game. It's been 10 minutes and we finally get to start. I don't remember what happened. Let's see, history. There's gonna be like the festival, right? The school festival. I expected more yapping. I try! I'm trying, okay. We are waiting for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Yuri is peering over at me. Okay, so we are having a moment with Yuri. Okay, that's what we start with. I think that's great. Come on, focus, you're almost there. I heard that the game is gonna get good. I heard that we are gonna get to an interesting part, so I'm really trying. Can you see me trying? Can you see how hard I'm trying? So, I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. ... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. Okay, before we continue, there is one thing I want to check out, and that is that for some reason, stupid bucket stupids like messages or chats don't show on like my chat, my pop-up chat. So I'm gonna just see when I log in on my no, they don't show. I don't know why that is. That's really weird. But we're gonna go with that. Like, we're gonna go with that. At least I see bucket stupids like chats on the screen, like on the top left. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Anyway, we focus. It's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. Oh, the power of body language. Okay, let me put the audio a little higher. There we go. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Hello, Nezuko-chan. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Have you played the DLC before? Do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite girl? Do you have a best girl in the game? It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit of uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. Like, Judith just basically was like, hey, I'm so good at body language, but she didn't notice that Sayori is not acting like herself, even though the change in her behavior is so drastic. Yo, what? That's weird. Like, these girls, they don't communicate with each other. Like, they're supposed to be friends, but they clearly don't care. Can't blame her though. I don't care about Sayori either, so it's fair. I guess it's fair enough. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. What? How is that romantic? That's just normal to be worried about your friend. I mean, Sayori's basically like our little sister or something, right? Well, I don't know if we're the same age. Like our non-biological twin. What is romantic about that? Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. What even is romantic? Like, what makes something romantic? I don't know. I don't understand romance or romanticism or that. Like, what is so romantic about being like, oh, I just noticed that she's not herself, like something's up, like I'm kind of worried. How is that romantic? People have their own tastes, I guess. Yeah, weird tastes. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I had just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Yeah, Dude is calm instantly when she realized that there's one person less of competition for her. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Oh, maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Ryuki, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. Yes, I'm looking at you, chair, in the back. I'm looking at you. I know something's up with that chair. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. No shit, have you read her poems? No, bye. Okay, goodbye then. That was short. Let's stretch, everyone. A little bit. It's good not to shrimp all day. It's good not to shrimp all day long. And she might not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, guess that was the case. Oh man, she occupies her head without even paying rent for it? Damn. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it in that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Okay, I like Yuri. She's like mature about this. She's like, you know what, I like you, but like if she's the one you want, I support that. I think like she knows she can step down, you know. She can give the space. I appreciate that. I am the same. I appreciate people who are like that. I don't understand in all seriousness, when it comes to like the kind of like crazy competition going on and bitterness and all that kind of stuff, like you can be a mature and adult person about it, like, oh, you like this other person? Cool, you're... Yeah, she's indeed the most mature of all. Yeah, I like maturity. Maturity is great. But there needs to be a little bit of quirkiness there. Like, the person needs to have fun, too. And that's why I like my partner. They're mature when needed, but they are also a goofy goober. Adorable. Nothing strange about her at all. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it it is what it is. It is what it is. What does that mean in this conversation? Ryuki, you're too much of a simple guy. You can't say it is what it is in this. You can't respond with it is what it is when a girl is confused about if she's being complimented or not. You don't say it is what it is, right? That's not what you say, right? Imagine you're feeling like imagine you're like, I don't know, really insecure about something, and like, wait, what do you mean about that? And they just answer, it is what it is. Like, that would make you feel so much more insecure and like confused, right? I can't believe Ryuki said that. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Reading the room, right? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Coolier. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Damn it, we didn't get a steam reading moment with Yuri. I was kind of hoping that it would be building up to that. Like, we would have another steamy conversation. Or like interaction. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact. Wow, with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Right, because she was talking with Sayori, right? Let's make a save here. I don't know, because Monica has been breaking the fourth wall about, like, you know, save the game. I wanna make sure we have saved the game, you know? Let's start with Sayori. I don't know why she's, like, up there first, but let's go with that. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, I bet Sayori is like looking at our poem, which is filled with like big words, and she doesn't like understand any of it. It's like trying to read a foreign language. You don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Oh, cut the bullshit, Ryuki. Ryuki, you're trying to woo Yuri. It's obvious. It is conscious. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. This has nothing to do with the DLC, but something just randomly came to my mind. Well, a penny for your thoughts. Although I don't have pennies because I live in Euro area, but whatever. So, you know how there's watermelons, right? Yes? I do. Often they're like... Watermelons are kind of disappointing fruit, isn't it? Like, maybe this is a Finland problem because, you know, in Finland fruits are in general bad tasting compared to like places where they actually grow. But like, when I think about a watermelon, I think about like the sweetness of it, right? Like full of flavor and sweetness, even if it's watery. Well, I go and buy myself a watermelon and it tastes like nothing. It's bland and not sweet and just water. Well, that can only mean there are air melons, fire melons, and earth melons. Badumts. You really thought you were cooking with that one, huh? I appreciate the effort. A for effort. A for effort. I bet you can make a lot of friends with that one. And that makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? She's not happy that we're making friends. She realizes that she's the air melon for us. She's the air melon. She's the air. I'm not the kind of bad jokes or nothing, you know. Oh no, okay. You're happy to in this club. Bro, here we go with the keyboard. Oh no, the keyboard is fighting against your bad jokes. It's like, no, don't abuse me. Don't make me partake in your jokes. Honestly fair. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ryuki. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Yeah, she's gonna jump under trucken, isn't she? Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. She doesn't let us read her poem. Damn. Okay, let's go with Natsuki next. Yeah, thanks. No thanks. Yeah, you didn't even... Next. Okay, I appreciate it. I appreciate the game not making us read every single fucking poem. The game is helping me big time. The game knows I suck at progress. so it's making it easy for me. Hydration time. Ryuki, the writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. But did not just do what I think she did. What did she do? What do you think she did? I think she just didn't want to like read our stupid poem. Like she knows we are thirsty for Yuri, you know? Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. Yeah, exactly. We are try-harding. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I guess she paused from the poems. You mean she's gonna die? What? Pass? I don't understand. I mean, she just wanted to skip the poems, you know? the game has had enough. The game, I don't know, something coded into the game realizes how much time I've spent to get only this far, and they're like, pass. That was actually a joke. I'm not. Error. Nah. No. I'm not partaking in that one. Let's get back to Yuri. I never thought I'd feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. We get sad background music. Trauma dump moment. Ryuki, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. No shit. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. During joke moments. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. Great sense of humor. I don't know if I should trust you as a person to estimate my sense of humor, to be honest. based on your resume you have shared. I'm not a know-it-all, Ryuki. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood that what was missing all this time. But I haven't done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's the bare minimum. That's really important. That should be the standard. That should be the bare minimum standard. I know I'm a difficult person, Doki. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time. Hello, Maggie. Welcome to the stream. You've always treated me just like anyone else. We are having a heartfelt moment. I just finished painting my room, baby. Hell fucking yeah. What did you, like, was it just a basic, like, paint job, just, like, renewing the layers? Or did you have something special done with it? Back at it with DDLC, we're eating good today. And we're making great progress. We are progressing, okay? Half an hour in. And we're here. You've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. I painted it grey. It was a blinding white before. Way better. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Surprisingly, they haven't yapped as much as last time. Pronouns are they, them. I'm MB. I'm non-binary. Getting close to the Yuri? Yes, we are. Yuri is having a heartfelt moment with us. Sad you would have liked to listen to me yapping. I have been thinking about this the whole week, how I'm gonna impress everyone by not yapping, okay? Bro, I always forget, sorry. It's fine, it's fine. It's like, if I remind you and correct you, then eventually it'll stick, right? But yeah, I have been thinking this since the last stream, how I'm gonna surprise everyone and make you proud. They're gonna come, you're gonna come to my stream or to my VOD and be like, oh, I wonder how far they can get this time, and I'll be surprising y'all. I'll be fucking flying through the fucking game, okay? I'm gonna show ya. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined the club hoping I could make friends. I didn't. Ryuki, you're lying. You didn't join the club hoping you could make friends. You were hoping to get that pussy, okay? Let's be honest about that. Fish memory is fine. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. No. We are not talking about fish memory. We are not gonna talk about the taxonomical grouping of fish, and we are not gonna talk about fish cognitive abilities. We are not gonna go there. We are gonna go to Yuri. We are gonna go into Yuri. We are entering Yuri. And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me a poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Shit, I hate the font. We're going into Yuri. Yes. Goes under the light, part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminated beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. This is not a poem though. Is it a poem? I don't know. There's like elements to it at the end that are more close to poem, but I still think that this is more closer to general prose than poems and poetry. Like, I don't know. I don't think it was that like I think this was quite a straightforward text, gotta be honest. The symbolism is quite obvious there, right? Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? I think it talks about how the MC managed to, how do I say it? Touch her heart. Like he managed to break Yuri's shield, yeah. And like she's opening up to the MC and feeling like allowing herself to feel kinds of emotions and warmth. How cute. It's very cute. Isn't it terrifying to be vulnerable and open emotionally towards other people? Like, I was thinking about this, how horrible it is. Time to stretch. Like, I don't know. Like, when you become emotionally open and vulnerable people, you also start to like open space for hoping, like dreaming and hoping, and also like certain like I guess what the word is expectations and stuff, and you're much more vulnerable to all your, you know, vulnerabilities, your uncertainties, and all your like weak points and disappointments and stuff. It's kind of scary, isn't it? I don't need to stretch because my spine is already fucked up. Hell yeah. Oh no, I'm so sorry for you. Yeah. Do you have like chronic pain due to your back? Is that like that kind of situation? Please help me, that shouldn't be possible. Stretching shouldn't be possible even to you? Oh my. That's sad. Really sorry for you. Anyway, getting back to the game, because we are not yapping here. No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite these poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. Okay. G-girl, you're gonna be in a wheelchair in the future. Hard. Loving the dark humor. Oh no. It's so sad. Anyway, that's fine. I understand this one. It is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yiri nods. I'm really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... The poem is... Once again Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. I guess you could say that so much gaming really went down to the bone. But okay, that one is good. That one's good. Cracked at gaming. Yeah, my bones, bro. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know. Like, my impression of like all kind of back problems is that like that's kind of agonizing, isn't it? Like, such an important part of our bodies, and when you have problems with that, it's kind of gruesome, isn't it? Yeah. I'm so happy. I am beyond grateful that so far I have not had to deal with like any serious like physical health conditions. It can happen to anyone at any point, you know. I could get into an accident, but as long as I don't have like debilitating physical health problems, I'm gonna be just grateful about it. Like, I don't deal with like the kind of chronic pain, for example, as some of my friends do, or something like that. It's like, I'm so happy about it. I'm so grateful about it, you know. It's good not to take it for granted at all. Like anything can happen at any time, and things can go south. Yeah. I don't know if other people do it, but I myself, like, I spend a lot of time thinking about it. Not a lot of time, but like at least a few times a week I think about it, and I tend to watch a lot of like videos made by people with different kind of disabilities about like their daily lives and, you know, their health journeys and stuff like that. And I think it's just like, it's kind of healthy in a way to keep it in mind, like, you know, that anything can happen. And I feel a sense of like security and somehow like solace when I do like from time to time check in with the thoughts or like the reality that anything could happen, because then like when something eventually does happen at some point at life, you know, it won't be like I won't be having like, it won't be like I haven't thought about it, or it won't be like I haven't like made plans in my head. I like to be prepared in the sense that when something happens, I have already approached the possibility at some point, and it's so great to also like watch those videos where people like show how they have like made their for example apartments more accommodating. It's first of all, it's just great. It's good to have knowledge about it so you can make things accessible, like when you organize events and stuff like that. A lot of the times the like festivals, for example, are not actually accessible. So it's really good that there's like people are spreading knowledge about how to make things accessible. But also like it's like, okay, that's good. Actually, that's a good idea. But also there's like sometimes like such great like life hacks anyway that regardless of if you have a disability or not, it's still like a good tip, I guess. I couldn't imagine myself not being able to walk again. Yeah. Wow, so much stress. What do you mean by stress? What do you mean by stress? Is that another joke? I don't get it. Anyway, also death. Death is something I think about a lot. Like, I don't know, like it was maybe it was like around 5 years ago. But I had the sudden realization that how reliant I was at the time on like a few people, and I realized that if something happened to them, it would like my whole life would just crumble, and you know, I would not be able to survive that. And I was like, okay, this is not good. This is not healthy, and this is not good. And so I started to think about it, like I started to entertain the thoughts of like what I should do, and also like the practicalities of it. Like it's good to know like when a person passes away, there are like also practical elements to it, like for example like bank accounts and social media accounts and funeral organizing and all that stuff, all kind of things you don't even think of that you have to deal with, right? Like insurances and stuff like that. You need to do a whole lot of like practical stuffs when someone passes away. It's pretty, I think it's really good to introduce yourself to the different kind of things you need to take into consideration, like so when the grief comes, you don't have to like learn all the stuff at the same time when you're processing. You kind of have like some sort of list or some kind of idea of what steps to take while mentally distressed about like the loss or something like that. Am I weird for thinking about this? Like I think this is such an like a I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if this is normal to think this much about these things or not, but I personally think it's pretty wise. I personally think it's a good idea to spend some time thinking about these things. Because then later on it can be easier. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, oh, I wished I was a spontaneous and wild person. Then I realize that I'm actually a person who really wants to be prepared or wants to have at least some kind of idea of what is gonna happen. Bro, we went from talking about back pain to talking about death. No, I'm yapping. To move on, let's get back to this heartfelt moment between MC and Yuri. They are embracing each other's friendships, right? Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. Is really back pain that bad? I'm scared. No. I mean, it depends on the back pain, right? It depends how bad it is, but I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. But I would suppose if you have really bad back pain, it sounds pretty bad. What have I missed? Welcome to the stream. We were talking about death and illness, and Yuri is warming up to us. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. Opens the door gently. Welcome to the stream. 1UN4R010. Well, welcome to the stream. Feel welcome to be in the chat. Feel welcome to lurk. Anything is fine. It is kind of chaotic here. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. The characters are pretty hot. You think so? Honestly, I mean, two of them are kind of my type, but not that much. we are rooting for Yuri. We are aiming at Yuri. We are wooing Yuri. Brother, you're not real. And still a lot of people pay for comic for porn comics. So I don't know error, character not found. It seemed for all these fictional characters. Me too, man, me too. Fictional is better than real, right? Because you can make them whatever you want. Like, when it comes to fictional characters, the possibilities are endless. You can have a wide variety of things going on. Spoken like a true man. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. And then we go to Monica. I simped for Ballora from Five Nights at Freddy's when I was younger. I'm not like Five Nights at Freddy's simp, so I need to look that up. Ballora. I'll rate your type now. Huh. I mean, I can get behind that. Can we find her from Rule 34? I bet we can. Let me see. Ballora. Search. Oh yeah. Yeah, we can. Yeah. I don't think you're alone with that opinion. Personally, I don't know. Maybe not my type. I can get behind it though. I mean, dances, right? Flexible ballerina dances. I can get behind that. Just Ballora herself. The design at first is a little off for me, but I can always get behind dances. I love dances. Like I have a bit of a dancer background. I appreciate dances. Dancer legs. Amazing. For the longest time I was really confused, like if I have a type or not. Like I didn't really understand when people were like, I have a clear type. And then there was a time when my friend accused me of having an Aryan type. like fair blonde people, and I was really upset about that accusation because I don't think I have that type. And so I was so convinced to convince them otherwise that I do not have an Aryan type, that I created myself like a folder. I created myself a folder named "What is my type?" and I just added an image of every single fictional or real character I had ever been like, oh, I like that. And it was very varied. And I was able to debunk the accusations. But the conclusion of the folder is that it's all over the place. It's not really... There is not really a type. Did you seriously search that? Yes, of course I did. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Hey Ryuki, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's getting so refined, Ryuki. In just 3 days. Can a person learn to write such good poems in 3 days? I'ma get a bottle of water. BRB. I don't know if a person can make such progress in 3 days. Like the MC lacks substance and has no previous experience in writing poems, and they have written 3 poems altogether in 3 days. The hydrator. Did we have hydration reminder? Bruce just that logged in to get anime girl food. Wait, was there a hydration reminder? Wait, really? Let me hydrate. Okay, I have hydrated. I don't know if you're tricking me or if there really was a hydration reminder, but we are hydrating. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in a whole year. Oh, I was talking about error. Gaslit to hydrate. And now we have the hydration time! Don't gaslight me into hydration, that's mean. Of course, it's gonna get good at anything he does in the shortest amount of time possible. The MC, yeah. Yeah, he just magically gets good at anything, right? I think, yeah, okay. Not sure how you did it, but that was pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. Huh. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. And doubles it, yeah. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, alright. I get ya. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for— Are you foreshadowing? I'm saving right here and here. Monica has broken the fourth wall a few times. I think she's behind all of this. So I'm taking this as a sign. Is she foreshadowing? This is like isekai anime. Protagonist ends up in a new place and instantly becomes awesome at whatever that place is based on. Yes. I hate that kind of isekai. I'm gonna be honest, I hate it. I hate the overpowered MC isekai plots. It's horrible. I hate them. Just within the ancient power we call protagonism. Yes. Yeah. Also like power of friendship, or I hate the kind of like, I just generally am so done with fights where they have like long monologues in between. Like once or twice in a few series, it's fun. There's comedic effect in it. But when it's like more than that, it's just annoying. I'm like, fucking kill that person. Like what is the bad guy doing? What is the BBEG doing? The main characters are like half dead. Their health is at like 5%. And they're having like a 5-minute monologue or something going on where they're gathering their power of friendship or inner strength from their love towards their friends. Like, you have 5 minutes to do the final blow. BBEG, what are you doing? Why are you giving them the time to have that moment? I think it's really annoying. Stretching time. Like, what I want is fast-paced and well-choreographed fighting. And that's all. I want there to be good fighting that happens fast and efficiently, where everyone is taking like all the possibilities they can get to get a hit on the other person, right? That's what I want. I don't want that bullshit monologuing, right? Not at the ship and Summer be like, I'm like you, Datteboyo. I haven't watched that. I'm not well versed in Naruto, unfortunately. Anyway, Monica is warning us, right? Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You said that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my point with you now, alright? Alright. Monica is eerie. I don't know. Monica gives me bad vibes. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes, and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Is this like, do we have to like look out for feathers? And is she like saying like there's no meaning to this game? Is this game actually gonna like approach absurdism? Are we actually gonna have like a game that deals with absurdism or something? Is that what's gonna happen? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. What have you put thought into, Ryuki? Birds be losing the ability to fly with that poem, boys. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Oh god. Let's save! Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah. That. It's eerie. Why does she keep breaking the fourth wall? Why does she keep doing that? Why does she keep breaking the fourth wall all the time? Is she a mastermind behind everything, like Junko in Danganronpa or something? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. What is this? Why are we breaking the fourth wall so hard? In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she isn't around. What the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just wanted to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. And the good part is starting. Is it? Is it? I'm looking for the good part, but it's been an hour and we're still like stuck with some fucking poems. I bet you're just baiting me. I bet it's all bait. I bet it's all just a like what do you call them? Conspiracy. Like, actually Doki Doki Literature Club is just a normal boring ass literature game. And then there was like some person who decided to make a bit out of it. And then ever since then a myth has been going around that Doki Doki Literature Club actually has some good part to it, like some actual horror element to it, and then base people in and everyone is in on it, and then people like me who know nothing about it are like baited and gaslit into believing that there's something actually into this. I don't know. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Good point, Natsuki. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? The game makes you think it's a normal romance game, but you just have to play enough of it to get good. That's what I've heard, but is it the truth? I am becoming to doubt, like, I think the effect playing the games of like a specific like psychological horror genre this month has left me just doubting everything. Like I can't trust anything anymore. It doesn't put the warning at the beginning of the game for nothing, don't you think? I had to go for a moment. What did I miss? Nothing. Apparently, the girls have been breaking the fourth wall, foreshadowing something to happen. So we're gonna see if that actually is gonna happen, if something is actually gonna go down, you know? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and sampling all the poetry pamphlets. Sari will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. So the chair is evil. I know. I knew it. The chair is evil. Maggie is confirming it. The chair is evil. The chair is showing its true colors finally. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's punning too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. Bro, that sounds like a horror movie. The chair. Oh no, it would be one of those low-budget indie horror movies where it's like the plot is basically like you can't get up from the chair. Like a person is stuck in a chair. Like that would be the plot. I have seen some very bad horror movies with my friend. One of them was called The Sand, and another one of them was like something like I don't know, we just called it The Pool. The whole point was like two girls are left under like this swimming pool cover, and then it has some like atrocious writing. It has some of the worst dialogue ever and worst written characters ever. It was really painful to watch them. Yeah. But anyway, I can see someone making a horror, like low budget indie horror movie called The Chair. Horror movies always got titles like The Something, like The Smile, The Robot. Yeah, there's one I want to watch with my friend though, and it's called The Tower or something. It's like two girls stuck on a tower. which kind of also sounds like a porn title, but let me check. The Tower movie. No, that's a different one. No, is that... What is that? That's a Korean one. No, The Tower horror movie. Oh, it's called Fall. It's not The Tower, it's called Fall. Right. Why did I think it's called The Tower? Well, it's called Fall. It looks horrible. It looks horrible. Homies call me The Tower. Yeah, I bet. Let's get back in the game. Monica is about to say. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ryuki. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Ryuki may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, you may be more suited to assigning with the decorations. Are they gonna fight about the are they gonna have a fight over the MC? Is that what they're gonna do? How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Ryuki to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Ryuki to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying there. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Doki, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Everyone looks straight at me. Why does Sayori have 3 dots behind her name? That's weird. That's ominous. Okay. Do you guys have a wish? Do you have an opinion of this? Who should we go spend the weekend with? Like, obviously the first choice could be Yuri, because we are wooing Yuri, right? Monica, just Monica. But if we have like, if we only spend time with Yuri, it's gonna be kind of monotonous, right? Like, it's just gonna be then like a one girl, and there won't be that many like flavors to the game. Monica, just Monica. Okay, let's go with Monica then. Let's go with Monica, okay? Oh no, and let's go with Sayori. No, just kidding. I'm gonna make a save here, actually. So we can check, I can check later the Siri. Okay, now seriously, Yuri. No, you're not helping me to decide. No, you should help me decide. Don't be like this. I mean, the game is not gonna get longer even if we don't go with Yuri, right? It's like we just spend a weekend with Monica then if we do that. I think it'll be better for the playthrough if you choose Yuri, since you've been going for Yuri so far. Okay, that decides it then. Well, I'll be probably most useful helping out Yuri. Really? Honestly, of all their jobs, baking is the hardest. Baking is seriously so much work. It's like when you bake for yourself, like a small batch of things, It's fine. It's still laborious, it's still annoying, the cleanup is horrible, the apartment is gonna be really hot because of the oven and stuff like that. But especially like when you're actually like baking for a lot of people, it's enormous amount of work. And depending on what you bake, it's also like physically really tasking. Like for example, making cinnamon buns, the dough, like kneading the dough, or bread, kneading the dough for bread is so much work. It's so much hard work, right? Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Ryuki? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. If you went with Natsuki, you'd only bake cupcakes, lol. But cupcakes are so good. I fucking love cupcakes. They're delicious. My favorite kind of cupcake is probably blueberry cupcakes, and then second best is just basic, like vanilla white chocolate cupcakes. Someone is jealous, yeah. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Oh, everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Ryuki? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Imagine a cake with the shape of a cup, like cupcake. I mean, there are like bread bowls, like when you have a bread and then you empty the insides out and then put like soup inside of it. I guess you could do something similar with cake. Like one idea I have in mind is like, for example, having like fondue, like chocolate fondue inside of like a cake, and then you can like dip cake or whatever in there, like fruit and stuff. Like that's one idea I get in my head, like out of the blue, you know, just think of it. It doesn't sound like that strange, like after a little bit of consideration, right? Or just having like a cup-shaped cake. I mean, why not? It could be funny to make like a cake that's, for example, like emptied swimming pool, like a swimming pool cake, but it's like just like the swimming pool without water. And then you could have like, for example, like a sugar, what do you call it? It's like sugar based. What the heck do you call it in English? It's well, you can people put it over cakes and stuff like that, and they can like it's like you roll it to be thin, and then you cut shapes out of it, and then you can like lay it over things, and people can like cut it into shapes to create like, I don't know, pictures and stuff like that. It's based on like sugar and something else. It's kind of like a dried dough kind of thing. I call it like sugar mass, sugar something. I don't remember. BRB keep playing. Icing, yes. No, not icing actually, not icing, because icing is like soft. Let me look at the dictionary. heck do you call it? We call them sokerimassa, which is sugar mass. But the dictionary doesn't show like English word for it. Glazing? I don't think it's glazing. No, it's not glazing. It's let me go to Google Translate. If the dictionary can't help me, maybe Google Translate can. Sokerimassa. Sugar mass. It's like when you have a princess cake. Do you have princess cakes? Is that, yeah? If you Google princess cake, it has that green layer over it. I'm talking about that. So you could like use that if you made like a swimming pool cake to like cover the like inside with like blue one, and then you could like add like a thin white sugar mass stripes there to add like the grid. I don't know. Just thinking of it. I forget about it. My sister already walked it. Walked it? I don't understand what you're saying. I think there's a typo in the chat message. What the heck do you mean that? Honestly, if I look at the recipe for princess cake, maybe it says that. Marzipan? Marzipan dough? Is it really marzipan? But it's not the same. Marzipan is not the same as the thing you put over it, right? The marzipan is not always that. It's like, whatever. What the heck? Are there like other cakes that could be using it? Sugar mass in baking. Sugar mass, let's see. I'm on like Reddit, but no, they don't mention it. I don't want to use Google, what is it, ChatGPT to ask how it is called in English. We are not doing it. let's just play the game, shall we? But what I was thinking, okay, maybe I'll show a picture of like the princess cake. So, if I go pick Firefox, yeah, it's not marzipan, even though some recipes call it that, but it has like, it does the same job. It's like very sugary, and then you knead it, and you can cut it into shapes and put it over like a cake. But it's not marzipan because the sugar mass doesn't have like, it's not made of the same things as it's made of the same ingredients as marzipan. What do they use in this one? Let's see. Fondant. Is fondant, is that what they call it? Yes, it's fondant, right? Oh my god, how hard was that? Fondant. We call it sugar mass in Finnish, I think. Holy shit. Why was it, how long did I look for this word? I'm not so sure. Bro, stop, I just ate lunch. I'm grow hungry again. Yeah, now I also want to eat some cupcakes. Why did I spend time on this? I'm not so sure, but we are gonna continue with the game, shall we? We haven't gotten to the good part, and you've been promising that it's gonna come, so... I'm gonna keep going. That's not what I meant at all. It anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm so sorry for that. I don't know why Ryuki picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the events will compare to that, sir. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. You have to start doing some just chatting stream series. No, but who turns into those? Who watches them? Like, I would be just yapping to 0 viewers and that would feel odd. Like, I'm fine yapping to 0 viewers when there's a game running on the background. But if it's a stream dedicated to chatting and no one turns like up, that would be just sad, you know? like I don't know. I don't know, yapping streams seem scary, and honestly, I don't know even if I have that much to talk about. Like, I don't know, my like impression is that if I did like a yapping stream, like a just chatting stream, I would actually have like nothing to talk about at that point, because the pressure would be on to actually come up with something. I would be there if possible. Well, my 3rd anniversary stream is incoming. That is gonna be maybe a little bit of like just chatting stream. Your streams look entertaining, to be honest. They do? Thank you. I have like, actually, I have been so surprised that the traction on my streams has been as much as it has been. A while ago I was watching like a video that was talking about like streaming milestones, like the climb from average viewers of 0 to 2 and then to 5, like averaging 5 and then climbing to 10 and 15 and then 20 and stuff like that. And I was like, I have come away, like I've come up from the 0 average views. I haven't checked in a while. I haven't checked like in some months like what the average is like of total of like my recent streams, but I'd say it's maybe around 2 to 3, maybe, I'm not sure. There are still like moments when there are 0 views, but those are like less nowadays. Like usually there's at least someone like lurking around or something nowadays. I might be wrong though, because I have my view count hidden. That was like when I started streaming, that was like the first thing I did. Like I never had my views shown to me on Streamlabs because I don't know, I was watching like this video like that was like you know, useful tips for streaming or whatever, and the person was like, it's good to keep your views hidden because if you're constantly like looking at your viewer count, that's gonna take your attention away, but it also makes your performance unstable, right? If you have 0 viewers, it's really hard when you see it that the count is 0. It's really hard to keep yourself going and energetic, right? It's like, it feels kind of demoralizing looking at the 0. And then once there's that one person, you're gonna overwhelm them with like pushing all the energy into that. And so you don't like have, your performance and what you're doing is not like constant in a way. So I was like, okay, that's actually a very good tip. I don't want to see the viewer count because that's also not the point. Like, if I'm doing this for fun, why should I care about the viewer count anyway? So I have always had the viewers hidden, and I honestly think that's such a good decision on my part. Like afterwards when I go to YouTube Studio, that's when I'm gonna anyway see the viewer amounts, and I can like, if I want to do something with that knowledge, then I can do that. If I don't, then I just don't care. But I think it's I think in general it's like such a good advice, and I'm really happy I came across it. You know. I'm actually thinking of starting a YouTube channel since I'm not studying and I have a lot of free time. I think I'm gonna start with the classic Minecraft series. I mean, to comment on videos, you gotta have a channel, so I already have it, I guess. Yeah, yeah, but I get what you mean. a while ago we were talking with my friends, and one of them said that kids nowadays don't play Minecraft. Is that true? Because I've gotten the understanding that Minecraft still attracts like young audiences, which is something I want to avoid. I don't want young audiences. I want to be able to talk freely of things, not having to be concerned about the age of the people watching my streams. But like I don't know, don't the kids like I don't know, my friend was like, no, they play Roblox and Fortnite, and I'm like, what? Like apparently nowadays the people who play Minecraft are older, and I was kind of surprised by that. It's complicated. I think I already talked about this. I don't recall. We have talked about like Roblox, but not Minecraft. But like, I think the point my friend was trying to make was that people who were kids, like in the past, kids played Minecraft, but now the kids are adults. So in that sense, like Minecraft is like more like the people playing Minecraft are like adults nowadays. But I like in my head, I still associate Minecraft with kids, you know? Basically, kids nowadays don't play things like Minecraft because they want instant rewards. Oh, right, that you were saying that. I don't know. Hard to say. I tend to avoid kids media because it's not for me, so I can't say. Yeah, that's curious. I kind of would like to try playing Minecraft. I've never really played it, but I'm kind of, yeah, it's kind of like, it seems fun. A lot of streamers I follow, they have like their Minecraft stuff. They do Minecraft streams, but it also, I'm kind of also afraid of like who it's gonna attract, like who is gonna turn up to the streams. Like, can I rely that it's gonna be like people I want there to be, you know? Minecraft on the other hand requires some time playing and knowledge to start feeling like you're gaining something. Yeah, true. Or I don't know, maybe. Maybe. But I think about it, yeah, like when I've seen like content of Minecraft, people have had like huge projects that take like dozens and dozens of hours. Maybe like the youngest kids don't do that. But then again, I don't know. At one point there were kids that played Minecraft who are now the adults playing Minecraft. Games like DDLC 2, even if it looks colorful and cheerful, its story can quickly tire kids. Yeah, I mean, I think this is great. Like, I think the structure of the game has been great. We have been playing this like on stream soon 6 hours or something. Believe it or not, soon 6 hours or something. I still haven't gotten to the quote-unquote good part. I think you're correct. It's like they were thinking, how do we get the kids to get out from here? Like, how do we prevent kids from engaging with the non-kid friendly content? Oh, let's make the first 6 hours unattractive to kids. Anyway, kind of surprised. Well, I'm the one acting mature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I don't know. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Take for example Cocomelon. Most Roblox-based kids games are like Cocomelon because they're made to attract kids and prevent them from stopping consuming their content. I don't know Cocomelon, but I get the impression that it's like very addictive and fast-paced and stuff. Just drinking a little bit. Getting back to the game. I feel like we've stirred away from the game to yapping again. But I'm beginning to understand. Yuri is trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't, did she try to sound like Sayori? I don't know. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps someone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I bet. Like, food is always the best part of events. I think, like, if there weren't food in events, people wouldn't show up that much. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Yeah? I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way to contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm helping you. I think Yuri is trying to hide the smell of the killed raccoon bodies. She's trying to make us not see her apartment because it's filled with bodies. It's filled with the smell of the killed raccoons. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Ryuki. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Hell yeah, eagles. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the only reason. The one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Except I want to get into your pants. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof! Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait! Is this gonna be a time skip to Sunday? It's already Sunday! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Wait, what save are we using? This one. Now, is there gonna be now like a murder and all? Like, do we have like separate endings? Do we have like 4 different endings to the game depending on which girl we spent the weekend with? Like, is the main gameplay gonna happen now on Sunday? I wonder. Also, I wonder why we don't have the option to. That's why I said hell yeah. Is that why the option of like is wait what? I was about to just say like it would have also made sense to like help two girls out like on Saturday and a Sunday. Now every girl ends up giving you the same ending. Are you sure about that? I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. Just that the game gives you the chance to choose between the girls to give you the impression of being an actual romance game. Okay. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Oh, fuck off! I don't care about Sayuri! Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit to simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Has she done something to herself? Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Are they having like an orgy up there? Here it comes finally. What are you? What? I'm kind of nervous now. I'm kind of nervous what's gonna happen. I'm also so nervous. I'm so nervous. What is gonna happen? I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Ryuki. The plushies. Those plushies are adorable. I fucking love those plushies on the background. So cute. Just keep playing. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? So this room is as messy as it always has been. Is this messy? There's like a singular piece of paper here and there. This is like really clean. Like when I clean up, this is like the cleanest I will clean. Also, the AC is really fucking small on the like wall over the window by her bed. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she has had for years now. If you came over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri has already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Does she track us? Is she stalking us? Is Sayuri stalking us? Monika told me. Monika, I knew she's sus. There's something going on. She's overseeing us. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet or anything. I'm trembling, bro. What the fuck? What are you building up this for? Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Monika? Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I shouldn't be so nervous over something I've already seen. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're making me nervous. I have no idea. What the fuck? What are we building up this for? Is it happening in 5 minutes or in 5 hours? I don't understand. Are you gaslighting me? Are you gaslighting me into thinking it's happening now? I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I knew you too well. So Sari smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ryuki. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Watch out, peak incoming. What? What peak? Wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What do you mean by punished? Who is punishing you? Being like seen, like, does she mean like punishment in the sense that she has to like deal with her emotions or something? Like having to actually deal... Or is she afraid of change? Is that like the punishment? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants me to... It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Just keep playing, she'll tell you eventually. I know something happened to you. There's no explanation, no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ryuki. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You just singed for the first time. Sing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Ryuki? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm so late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? True. This is what you were nervous about? That she's depressed? Is this the peak? That she's like, hi, I'm depressed? Was this what we are nervous about? Is this it? Is this it? Did you actually build this? Were you actually building up the hype for this? For her to be like, oh, I'm depressed. Like, bruh. You think that makes you special? You think that's something unique? You think that's like mind-blowing? Yes. Really? Really? Is that it? Is that it? Why eat? There's gonna be another... What? Don't... Also, error, don't spoil anything. Don't spoil the structure of the game, please. It's gonna ruin all the surprise elements. Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? True peak. Keep playing trust. honestly, if this... I'm kind of disappointed. You were building this up so much and all we learned is that she's depressed. Mind blown. Totally didn't see that coming. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Ryuki. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's really sweet when people try caring about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. I'm depressed. How dare you not tell me this, dude? Yeah, the MC is like really annoying. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. I hate the MC. I hate the MC. This is not how you respond to these kind of things. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Ryuki. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. He streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Hydration time. We need to keep hydrated to shed the tears. Do not let the tears dehydrate you. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ryuki. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I am really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Damn, it has been like 5 days. It's been like 5 days since we got into the club. And seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, don't never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ryuki. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Ryuki, hi. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change, bro. I'll make these feelings go away. No! I hate it! I hate the MC. The MC's reaction is so bad. Why is he saying these stupid things? And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. Like, I get it that, like, the intent is good. Like, I wanna be there for you, but, like, touching her without asking and all these things and saying not helpful things and also, like, it's like, you know... Bruh. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently Soda pulls. Finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ryuki. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sari lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? I hate the MC. What kind of bullshit conversation is this? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Fuck off, MC. Fuck off. I hate the MC. I hate the MC. I hate the MC. It's what I want. I promise. It's not what I want. It's not what I want, okay? I regret naming the MC after myself. I should have named the MC something else. I don't want my name associated with all this. The thing is, why does she feel like that? What made her feel like... What made her think she's so useless? I don't know, maybe a person just feels like that. A low sense of self-value, you know? Something happened when she was very young. Error, stop it with those comments. You're guiding me a little too much here, okay? Also probably, like, usually when there's like deep, difficult mental health problems, it has to do with something deeply unsettling, and usually something that has been, like, you know, especially at her age, if it's been continuing for so long and stuff, probably something did happen when she was young. I think that would be nice then. No, it's not guiding. Is it not? Yeah. Sadie wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. The game never tells you anything about how Isoda got depressed. Okay. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise. Surprise? Oh, give me a break. Give me a break, MC. Suri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I hate the MC. I hate the MC. I hate the MC. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Suri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Suri's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Like, one thing about it when people, like, open up about something. It's like, of course it might be news to you. Like, if someone told me about, like, a diagnosis or a worry or something like that they have, it's like, it might be a surprise for me. It might be a new thing for me, and it might make me, in the moment, feel very, like, shocked and maybe, have this urge to, like, fix it. But the reality is that it's not new to the person. Nothing has actually changed that much. The only thing that's changed is that you now know. But like the situation is no new. It's not like something is changing overnight or is going to change overnight. So like I hate it when people are like, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna change this right now. It's like, no. Clearly it's been building up for a long time and the person has been handling it so far in whatever way they have. It's like it's like, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. Okay. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. That's good. Let's focus on Yuri now. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank God, goodness, you're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Unshrimping time, guys. Time to stretch a bit. A story similar to 30 once happened in the last place I studied. I just remembered that. A person with depression. I think that's quite common. Not that I don't play it, but it's like, I don't know, I don't know if I've ever had a friend who hasn't had mental health issues, you know? But it also might be like, you know, we tend to surround ourselves with people similar to ourselves, so I don't know. I suppose it's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Is this game trying to foreshadow something? That she's not texting us, or... I don't know. That's right. Maybe she was stalking us. Maybe all of the girls are like stalking us. And there was a girl, even before I ended there, she was like very kind to everyone, but she was depressed. Yeah. I think that's quite common. She ended up auto-dying before the end of the year. That's really unfortunate. And that's really unfortunate. Yeah. Luckily for me, I've never lost a friend due to suicide. But I have friends whose friends have done that. Yeah, it's always heartbreaking when that happens. Yeah. Now this makes me think of things, but I don't know if I wanna delve into that. I think there's a tree in her memory. That's really sweet. I really like it when people do something like that. Like, for example, my aunt's place, when their dogs died or dogs passed away, they buried the ashes and then, yeah, planted a tree at the place where the ashes were buried. I think it's quite common, but I really like the idea. I think that's really something really beautiful. Right, to turn away from this topic to Yuri, to progress in the game, and to not get stuck thinking about depression. Let's see what Yuri has to say. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure you will be fine. I take Cutie to my room. Unrealistic. This room is way too clean, and why is there a television in the room? Who the fuck has a television in their bedroom? It's sad because students walk next to the tree with the nameplate right next to it, and they never stop to think about the story of the person behind it at all. Yeah. I mean, it's not so surprising if it's like, you know, it's one singular person of one year. If you don't know the person at all, it's like, it's kind of the same as like graveyards. We pass them like frequently. There's graveyards here and there everywhere, filled with people who have meant something to some people, but they don't mean anything to us because we don't know them. We don't know the people. They are just stones in a graveyard. It's like, of course you can stop and start to think about it, but like and then like build like I guess meanings behind them, but I wouldn't blame anyone for not having like a natural deep reaction to a memorial, you know? When my teacher told me her story, I felt really bad. Yeah, I felt like I could have done something even when I wasn't there to help. Yeah, I think that's like quite common. I guess, and it's not really understandable too. It's really understandable. But all there is for us to do is just like focus in the present and think of like what values do we want to like live like based on, and attempt to lead a life we don't regret. Like every day checking in on like how do I feel about the kind of life I'm currently living and the kind of social like and the quality and health of my social relations. Hello, Natsuki Cat. Welcome to the stream. You kinda turned in like a very depressing moment. We are discussing discussing kind of depressing stuff. But to wrap it up, point being, all we can do in the present moment is to try to lead a life that feels good to us. That feels like it like goes like aligns with our values and what we hope of ourselves and the people around us. And as long as we like keep a hold of that and try to keep a hold of who we are and what seems important to us, I think that's good enough, and that's gonna lead to a life that we can look back on without much of regret. Of course there's gonna be like what ifs from here and there, but that's what we can do, right? Ever since that, I used to stop at the tree every recess and think of the people I care about that could be gone at any time. Yeah. And we can try to hold on to those people and, you know, try to appreciate and value them, and value the relationships we have, right? A very awkward moment for Natsuki to open the stream, but welcome to the stream anyway. Let's get to the game. let's get to the game, shall we? Yuri in our room, which is way too clean. I think this is completely unrealistic. The MC should have like a filthy room, in my opinion. Or maybe it's all in the closet. All the filth is actually in the closet over there. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. The closet, yes. The closets are always sussy. Let's always keep our eyes on the closets. Whatever's in the closet is evil, yes. I would have gladly helped you clean. What, Maggie? Wait, Maggie comments, wait. What is it? What is it? So many books. Didn't MC say he barely read? MC is a poser! Is MC one of those people who buys books for decoration? They're like, oh, I want this place to feel homely. Let's add some books. Maybe they're the kind of books that are not books. Maybe they're actually decorative. Like they're like empty like paper decorations that are made to look like books. And then he has put them on the shelves. But like apparently people do that. Like apparently people buy books just for decoration. I think that is so sad. Or maybe they're all like picture books. I never went through this route, so I never saw MC's room. You never saw MC's room before? Yeah, I think it's funny that the TV is in the middle of the books. It's like the opportunity to be a sophisticated book reader is there, but instead there's also the easy way out, which is the TV in the middle. What the hell, bro? He has a whole living room in his room. Yeah, exactly. Like, who the fuck has a TV in their room? Like, he has like a PC, as we can see on the right. He has a fucking PC. Why the fuck does he have also oh, he has like a console there? Oh, okay, that. But like, why? Like, you can also just like connect the console to your like desktop monitor, right? It's just like a PC monitor, right? Like, why have the TV there? Also, like, how big is this room? I think this room of the MC is like the size of my whole apartment. My apartment is really small. It's like 17 square meters. I think this room of the MC is like the size of it. Honestly. Oh, wait. Oh, that would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. It's not Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh no, we have been caught. She would have seen our Gunnar collection. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's okay, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of. That's really odd for Yuri. Like, who the fuck goes in some, like, person's place for the first time and just randomly starts opening drawers? Who does that? Who the fuck does that? Like, I could understand it being, like, you know, your grandparent who is, like, nosy and something like that and invades the space. Like, it's annoying, but I can understand that, like, context better than going into your friend's place for the first time and starting to open their drawers. MC the day before taking Yuri to his room. I gotta buy as many books as possible to make her feel like at home. She can't think I'm actually a renegade? Renegade? Is that how you write it? Renegade. I guess it is. Person, yeah, renegade. Oh, is that renegade? I have always had the imagination, like... What did I say? Oh, the word I used is completely different. Renegade. You see, I'm such a good person that I don't even know what a renegade means, you know? I don't even know how to pronounce it or write the word, you know? I'm such a good person, morally sound. My lifestyle habits are all completely good and normal and great. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and... Dame da yo, dame yo, dame na no yo. Da 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 down, da da down, da 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 da. Ba da da bow. Why am I here now? Okay, decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood and lightning. lighting. Aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking that far. Of course. I want to take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. What's up? I am okay. They them pronouns. Angelic voice, thank you. I don't remember how the lyrics of the song go. Let me see. Baka mitai. Wait. Baka mitai. Kodomo nano ne. Yume o otte kizutsuite. Uso ga ita no kuseni waraenai. Wait, no, that's not how it goes. Wait, how does it go? The basic verse. I don't remember. I love you more. Rokuni iwanai. Kuchibeta de honma buki yo. Nanoni doshite sayonara wa ieta no. I don't remember how it goes. Also Doki Doki Literature Club background music is making it really hard to focus on trying to remember how the melody goes for it. Keep playing. Dame dame yo, dame nano yo. Anta ga suki de, suki de. どれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい Okay, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I'm so sorry. The song is just a banger, and it makes me remember good memories of back in Japan when I was still living there. We went to karaoke a few times with my friend, and we would be just singing this song together, right? And I'm just reminiscing the times in the karaoke, just getting drunk and singing songs, and it would still be like somewhat affordable, you know? Do you know what right click does? I do. It makes the like UI disappear, right? Or does it do more? Okay, let's keep playing. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. You being intense and all. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Quick question, why do you want to make the UI disappear in this game? I guess it's to take screenshots of the illustrations. I think that's the main thing. I think it's a standard for visual novel games that there is a way to hide the UI, so you can just look at the details of the art and also take screenshots and maybe use it later for like desktop image or just, you know, put it to your Gunner collection. You know, put it amongst your special files. Did the creator really thought that people would like to see it, girls? No, we are not here to see the girls. Of course not, of course not. We will not be here to play. We are here for the plot. We are not here for the girls. Of course not, of course not. The only thing attracting in this game is the plot, right? Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have this in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that sounds really neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? I don't know anything about aromatherapy, but I think she knows everything about it because she has to hide the smell of the rotting raccoons in her room, right? Right? So the neighbors won't catch up on what's happening behind the walls. Not me. Where are the men at? Oh, Maggie, you're gonna be so happy. I found some BL visual novel demers we get to try next month. But I also, oh my god, okay, so I bought this game, and I think you guys are really gonna enjoy it. It's called Raptor Boyfriend, a high school romance. I saw it and I instantly knew I needed to get it. I instantly saw the potential in Raptor Boyfriend, a high school romance visual novel game. We are gonna play it next month. I can't wait, honestly, I can't wait. Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vape. We start vaping? Oh my god, she's a vapor? She uses vapes? I don't know, I kind of want to go back on our decision on wooing Yuri. I don't know if a person is this into vapes? Vapes? I don't know how you... Vape. If a person is this into vape, to make the Finnish pronunciation, I don't know if that's really a green flag, you know. And do you know the visual novel called Dinosaur with double D's? No, but I will now. Dinosaur with double D's? No? Where is it? Where can I find this? Hydration time, guys. Dinosaur with double D's. Oh, this makes me think of this one thing. Oh, here we have it. It's with double DD. Okay. Dinosaur. Oh. Now I found it. Oh, nice tits. There's football too. Okay, so how safe are we playing this game on stream? How safe are we to play this game on stream? The comment section is great. Someone's saying, I laughed, cried, and came. How much in trouble are we is if we play the game? Similar games to you played Danganronpa. Are you serious? The game is similar to Danganronpa. What the fuck? It's just like parody of dating visual novels. Not safe at all. I don't know, I wanna kinda test it out. Add to your wish list. That seems amazing. This also makes me want to look for, let me see if I can find it. I found this thing. And we were looking at it with my partner. I just wonder what the name was. T-Rex, maybe? Dino? I'm trying to look for a link in our Discord messages. I found like this website. There's this author who makes unhinged romance novels. Some of them involving like T-Rex. T-Rex romance novel online. Let's see if I find it. Yes, Wet Hot Allosaurus Summer. Yes. Wet Hot Allosaurus Summer. I kind of want to get this book for myself for like Lola Faust. Yes, Lola Faust books. I think she has like her own website. Let me show you this. I want to get this book for myself for like Christmas or something, you know. Hint to my partner, if you're watching this, please buy me this. I think Lola Faust has her own like website. Maybe this? Yes. So why are we talking about dinosaur dating? I don't know. Danny YouTube gonna get mad if you stream that. The double D dinosaurs. Undertale Sons and Peppers AUs. Oh no. Anyway, don't you think this is amazing? Wet Hot Allosaurus Summer. It's amazing. We read we read like a bit of it with my partner, and we decided that we need to get all the whole collection. There's like Tyrannosaurus Sext, Don Juan, Velociraptor. All I want for Christmas is Utahraptor. Dinostad. It tamed the thunder lizards, but could any woman tame his outlaw heart? Triceratops and bottoms. She was a time-traveling sexaholic in search of the ultimate dinogasm. With a Allosaurus Summer, she was a county girl looking for excitement. He was an apex predator theropod. I think this is the kind of literature that is like that should be talked about. I saw this and I showed it to my partner, and we like read a little bit of the Dinosaur Summer. And honestly, I want to buy the hardcover, or I don't know, I want to buy the physical copies of all the books. I want them all. I want them to be like on the front row of my bookshelf for everyone to see. Browsing the dinosaur furry content. It can't be furry if they're not furry. But if you need to read peak books from Alex Stern. Alex Stern. Let me see. Alex. There's also the horrible author. What the heck was his name? Cover. Holeen Cover? No. What is it? Colleen Hoover. Colleen Hoover, yes. I want to read Colleen Hoover's books because... So I have the friend whom I have watched the bad horror movies, right? We have also read together bad books. We enjoy hate watching and hate reading, right? For example, we read Mortal Instrument books together, and they were horrible. They were so bad, and it was the best thing ever. Just go to my friend's place like, hey bestie, did you read that page? Oh yes, I did. It was so bad. And then we can just like bash on the literature. It's like, it's great. And I've been for the longest time thinking that we should read Colin Hoover's production. We should just read all the books. It seems like great rage bait content. You know, I love rage baiting myself. I love rage baiting myself. I don't even need the internet. I don't even need world politics for that. I just need my own brain, and I'm already enraged. I'm already triggered. Anyway, to get back to the game. Let's get back to Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's see what's happening here. Alright, yeah, she vapes. Boom Miles likes vaping. I mean, I have tried vapes a few times. It was okay. It was like, it was a good experience, but I wouldn't get into it. I wouldn't specifically get into it. Like, smoking is just for a need. It's not for pleasure. I mean, it's for pleasure too, but like, you know, it's not like, I don't wanna like incorporate smoking into my everyday life. It's like just once for a while. We were originally talking about Yuri vaping, right? Yes, we were. We were. Let's get into it. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides much more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It sounds suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. Why did you buy origami paper in, like, specifically then? Isn't that, like, more expensive? Isn't origami paper a little bit more expensive, like specially treated in some ways? I mean, I have had different kinds of origami paper, but still, like, if you just need paper, just get basic paper. No, we'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah, what will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway. Why did we take origami paper then? Why origami? It is more crazy than I thought. What about her is crazy? What, did I miss something? Just because she likes aromatherapy doesn't make her crazy, right? Right? Or is there like a stereotype about aromatherapy enjoyers? Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It might attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you would be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Ryuki. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character in each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Oh my god. So, this just unlocked a memory in me when I was in Japan. So not JSTOR, I was supposed to go to gisho.org. Not JSTOR. So, this just unlocked a memory of mine, okay? A core memory of mine in Japan. So, I needed to get my antidepressant medicine, right? When I was in Japan. And so I went to a clinic and I needed to have like this meeting with the people and needed to like write my stuff on a paper and stuff, like what my diagnosis is and stuff. And I looked up the word for depression and look at that fucking kanji. Look at this kanji. Look at this kanji. I was like, oh no. And I started writing it. Like, generally, I have written so much kanji and so much in Japanese by hand throughout, like, the years that my handwriting is decent. But this was a challenge. This was a challenge, okay? This kanji was a challenge, and I started writing it and started to go wrong more and more. And I was like, I was feeling desperate, but I had started, so I had to finish it. And so I just wrote it there. And then I went to the doctor's room. and he started laughing. And then we had like this heartfelt moment of laughing at how difficult the kanji is. And he was explaining how other people, like he himself, struggles writing it through. Like, it was good effort. Honestly, before the appointment, I should have practiced writing it so I would be able to be better at it, but whatever. Yapping begins. No, it doesn't. I love how they're talking about how they're doing something when they're actually standing there looking at each other. Well, yeah. I'd be depressed too if I had to write that shit. Yeah, my need for antidepressant medicine just increased. By 200 at that point. Looking at my horrible kanji there. I also remember when I first like arrived to Japan and I had to go to the city hall to you know, get my resident like my address to my resident card and all that shit, right? And I remember I went to like, I had to also get the insurance and stuff like that checked out. And there was like this guy who seemed really annoyed by me. Like this older guy looking at me like, oh no, yet another annoying young foreigner here, right? And then I started to write like my address, and it has kanji there because, you know, it's place names. And I write it, and as said, I think my handwriting is actually good. Like, actually, it's good. Like, I have written so much fucking kanji. Like, hours upon hours of kanji, just copying and rewriting them, that my handwriting has become good. But I was so nervous. Like, my hands were shaking, and this old man was staring at me, like, I don't want to do this, I don't want to deal with this shit, like, yet another stupid one. And then I was really nervous there, and so my hand was shaking, and I was double checking that I'm writing it right because I was nervous and all. And it turned out really ugly, and then he just like laughed at me, and I felt really bad and embarrassed at that moment, and I went home and I was like, now I need to practice my kanji even more. I don't want to be put into that situation. I don't want them to think I can't write kanji. Anyway, I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches it into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched to it. Of course, Yuri has a specially crafted, amazing artisan knife. Of course, because she's devoted to hunting raccoons, right? She wants to kill them. Of course she's devoted to the art, with also having the top tier equipment. She wants to do it with elegance. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. MC, I think we might have. I think I would judge a little bit if a person was dedicated into like slaughtering raccoons. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't think like knife play is the most weird thing out there. I think it's not. I think it's generally like, even though it's knives, it's kind of tame and kind of understandable. It's actually not surprising considering she likes eerie things, yeah. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense, Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. It would be kind of worrisome if it did not feel like solid. Like, what kind of knife does not feel solid? Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Ryuki! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that. Oh my god, the MC is so stupid. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. No, the MC is just a fucking baby. Jelly knife. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Long live the jelly knives. I mean, it is good for knife play. It's good to use knives specifically made for knife play, like blunt ones, right? It's better to use those unless really into the craft, you know. But generally keep your sharpened knives and blunt play knives separated, maybe. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Is she gonna lick it? Is she gonna lick it? Is her bloodthirst coming through? If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wood. Called it! Called it! I called it! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh! Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, I freaking knew it, bro. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? I don't think so, bruh. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! You sure you shouldn't have met like on Saturday? To have the whole weekend? Ryuki, did you really just do that? Stretching time, guys. Now we're even. It just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Ryuki. Yuri giggles shyly. What the fuck is happening here? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finished attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. How long is this gonna take? How long is this arts and crafts weekend gonna be? What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. Quite a while. Oh no. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. Considering this is a visual novel, yeah. If you feel the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? Yuri has been looking at our place. She's been snooping around. Not too long actually. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? It shouldn't take much more, yeah, okay. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Maybe she saw the stain on the wall. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Sir, yes, sir. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the top of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm so sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I agree to this. I like being at home, playing video games. I think that is great. I like loitering, okay? I love loitering around. It's awesome. And being able to loiter with another person, even better. I just started to remember, like, reminisce, like, arts and crafts sessions or classes in elementary school. First of all, our teacher was a really unprofessional person, but also I don't know why, but every time we had arts and crafts, the classroom had like this horrible yellow lighting there, like it was a really bright yellow lighting, and it was a horrible mood. I hated it. I really dislike bright yellow lamps. I hate those. They make me feel headachy and irritated and angry and everything. And it was the most horrible thing to do. Like, try to be creative with stupid paints, with yellow like lamps on in full brightness. It also, like, it kind of distorted some of the colors of the paints too. Like when the light is yellow, it does distort like how the colors look. And so I just had a really bad time. Usually also the arts and crafts classes were like at the end of the day, and those were like 2 to 3 hour long ones. And so after the whole day of being like tired and doing all kinds of like maths and stuff, we were there with the annoying teacher in this bright yellow lit room doing arts and crafts with all the like paint smells around, and it was like, I did not have a good time, even though I personally really like arts and crafts and I really like painting. And like in general, like the activities themselves would have been really nice, but I just really hated the environment we were in. And it really ruined it for me. Isn't that how introvert people work? Yeah, I guess they are. Like, they don't care about talking, they just feel comfortable in having someone they know by this. I mean, no. It's more about, like, you know, spending time with people takes away energy, and being by yourself, like, gets your batteries back up. Whereas extroverts get energized with other people. And, like, I think that's what it's all about. Like, introverts enjoy other people too. Like, it doesn't mean like introverted people dislike social connections and stuff like that. It's just about like how much energy does like each activity take away from you, and what helps you recuperate. Yeah. Let me see, I got a Discord message. But yeah. Alright. Back to the game of the yapping. I think that's it. That's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you would understand. Hydration time! Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my arms in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Are we gonna lick it off? Are we gonna lick it off? Are we gonna lick her face and her neck and then maybe below? Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. God damn it. I thought we would get some interaction going on, but here we have a towel cock blocking us. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Yep, this should finish. MC's gonna finish soon. Real quick. MC's gonna finish real soon. Real quick. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's a good thing he has like the towel at hand, you know? Already. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloping by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? It is gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Bad pun moment to cheer up the cringe environment. How do you call a fake noodle? A fake noodle. An imposter. Okay, that's a cute one. How do you call a fake noodle an imposter? That is actually kind of funny. That is actually kind of funny. Badooms. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsy, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. I'm fucking glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Just a little bit, otherwise kind of boring. Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait that much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all, and the important thing is that we got everything done right. Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Yeah, baking cupcakes with Natsuki was way more entertaining. Yeah, I think so. It would have been more entertaining. Anything would have been more entertaining than just like listening to them feeling like paint. I don't know, water cups. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that does not mean that it is the last thing that it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out so much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Second peak moment incoming. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, sir? You're very thoughtful, Ryuki. Yuri takes closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. It's kind of sad how pixelated she is when she zoomed in. It's like it should be a like heartfelt moment of her coming closer, but it's just pixelate. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? The music is stopped. What is happening? Is she gonna stab us? Is she gonna kiss us? Is she gonna stab and kill us? No, kiss us. I meant to say stab and kiss us. But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori. Eh? Hi, Doki. Was Sayori observing us this whole time? Just now we weren't. It's okay, Ryuki. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, sir. So that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, sir. I'll see you tomorrow. Blue balled. Yes, we were. Completely blue balled. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. I just sent a message to my partner asking when I will be going to their place tomorrow. And so they waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was getting really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. Was she like, has she like installed like a microphone in our room and was like listening to us, or did she install like cameras, or did she have like binoculars? What do you call those? Those things you can see far away things close. Is it called? What is it called? Binoculars, yes. I think she is stalking us. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ryuki? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Bro, I've only known Yuri for a week, yeah. I just feel like my heart's splitting in half. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Ryuki. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Oh, Monika. I knew there's something sus about that girl. I knew that. Monika was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Is Monika orchestrating something? Like, oh, Monika is like... Monika is trying to manipulate everyone. She's gonna make Yuri upset now that she's emotionally vulnerable. She's gonna make Sayori go lose her mind because she's jealous and emotionally vulnerable, and she's probably gonna do something not. She's trying. She's like a mastermind. She's the mastermind orchestrating things. This is gonna be like a grand finale. Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ryuki. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Ryuki. Oh, Ryuki. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... It's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for... Ew! Ew! MC, what the fuck? Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's disgusting as fuck. I hate the MC. I hate the MC. I hate everything about this. Do you still believe me? No, don't believe the MC. Run away. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most. Is the plot twist that the MC is the creepy one? This is giving me some red flags. This gives me some like gaslighting red flag vibes right now. This is how a manipulative person talks. If he actually knew what's best for her, he would have noticed her depression much earlier. Yeah, and also would like help her to get an actual... MC is a groomer, lol. Yeah. Yeah, he is. What the fuck? This is disgusting. I would have had time to help. Yeah, but also would actually get her to professional help, right? You know? And that's what I'm going to give you. What the fuck? I know what's best for you and I'm gonna give it to you right now. And I was about to make the joke that he's gonna give her dick. But honestly, what the fuck? What the fuck? How is this what she needs the most? The MC is actually a groomer. The MC is actually creepy as fuck. Well, decisions, yes. I mean, of course I'm gonna go with my dearest friend, but, like... It's just insane to me. Is the MC actually the bad guy here? You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Oh no! I wanna take Yuri's knife and stab the MC. That's what I feel right now. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. And what will make you happy in the— What the fuck? This is really manipulative. Said he wants the MC to spend time with others, which makes her happy, but feels jealous. She also wants to spend time with him herself because she loves him. I mean, I don't think it's I don't think how Sayori is feeling about these things is that like bizarre. She's also not happy with that in her side way. Yeah, I mean, like I don't think it's like that like difficult to kind of understand that she has many like conflicted feelings. like, I mean, if you have like multiple different kind of baggages and complexities and like vulnerabilities, um then like, you know, one thing triggers the other, and it's like, I don't think it's that uncommon for people to have like very like, I mean, I think it's very usual to have conflicted interests. Like, at the same time, people want closeness, but they're afraid of vulnerability. So, and because they're not used to being vulnerable or they've been hurt before, the act of being close can actually be scary and hurtful. But then again, leaving would make them even more hurt and would reinforce their idea of becoming lonely again. And they wouldn't want to be alone, but then that's like what they're known. And it's like, yeah, and at the same time, you want the best for another person, but at the same time, you kind of want them, and you get jealous about them. You don't want to get jealous about them. I mean, I think it's really, really natural. And depression is a complex spectrum. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you have, like, you know, I think it's quite understandable. Like I said, I want to keep playing Undertale because I love the game, but also not because I can't get past Sunspine. Kinda, I guess. I guess that analogy works. Analogy, isn't that right? Yeah. But yeah, it's like, it's not like, once you like sit down to think about like where someone comes from, it's not that difficult to understand why they would have a lot of conflicting and like conflicting feelings and ideas. And I mean, I think it's even more understandable when it comes to like emotional stuff like this. Like, a lot of people are very illogical in like their reasoning when it doesn't come to like when it doesn't come to emotional stuff or trauma or package, people are very conflicting even like in their beliefs. Like, they think they have like rationalized things out and have like logical understandings of how things are, but when you actually ask them questions, it's like there's a lot of loopholes and a lot of like conflicting opinions or ideas. Like, sometimes when you listen to a person, you're like, bruh, do you hear yourself? Like, that is conflicting with what you just said. Like, how does that work? But, you know, yeah. Anyway. I think MC is creepy, in a nutshell. Doesn't even make sense because supposedly she has depression because she feels I don't think it's that simple though. I think you have the order wrong. I don't think she feels depression because she feels useless. I think she feels useless as a byproduct alongside with her depression, and maybe it's combined to her perception of herself. It's in relation to her feelings of insecurity, very poor self-image. Maybe she has had bad experiences enforcing an idea of like her being useless. Maybe that's what other people have been telling her. Maybe she has had experiences where she has felt powerless, and that has made her that has been like difficult, and you know, it can be a lot of things. But I don't think she has depression solely because she has sometimes felt useless. I think that's a oversimplification and maybe the wrong order of things, maybe. But of course, if the game doesn't tell us what it is, it's just like up to us to come up with what it is. Right? But like, when it comes to depression and when it comes to mental health stuff and all these kind of like difficult, I guess, how do you call it? Kind of like knots in our minds, you know, like these kind of like messes in people. They're usually quite like, they go deep. They're complex and go deep, and then they manifest and interact with each other and enforce each other, and there's a lot of circles, like loops you get stuck in, and you learn ways of coping that might not be like healthy, but it's difficult to let go of those things, and you hold beliefs that are hard to let go of, and you know, it's kind of like a difficult situation, and you get stuck with all kind of things, and then it piles up. And if you don't get the like needed support to talk it out and to start to kind of unwheeled. How do you call it? Like to open up those things, to take them apart and relearn perceptions of yourself and of the things, then it's really hard to, you know, to get over them or to move past them, you know. I think I understand now. Sarah feels useless and that makes her want the MC to spend time with others, and she's happy with that, but she also gets jealous because she wants to be with him. Yeah, I think something along those lines. I don't know if her feeling useless is what makes her want the MC to spend time with others. But that happens simultaneously. That also makes her happy and hurt at the same time, because it's what she wants, but she's contradicting herself. Yeah, something along those lines is what I'm thinking of. Yeah. But of course it's a game. it's a fictional character, and especially if the game doesn't like spell it out to us, it's up to our interpretation of what is going on. But that's how I view it, I guess. I don't know if anything I'm making sense, like saying is making sense. Some of the vocabulary is like escaping me, so I don't know if I'm like able to express my thoughts that well, but I tried. Anyway, I'll promise I'll get things back to the way they were. No, I hate the MC. It's not that you should like get stuck in a certain place. It's just you should help her to like handle change. You should help her to learn to handle change and support her through changes, you know? Life is about change. You can't survive life if you don't learn to adapt to changes and learn to accept changes, right? You need to learn tools to adapt, right? Anyway, I see. So he forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Uh-huh. Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? So taking that to account, telling her that you love her wouldn't change anything, right? No, it wouldn't. And I would feel terrible because in this game, I don't trust the game to use the word love in a platonic way. Like if we tell her we love her, and taking into consideration everything I know about the game, I'm afraid that it would give the message of, oh, I love you, let's be in a relationship, this is romantic, and then we are pretending. Because it's not how the MC during my playrun is feeling. And I think it would be just cruel to lie to a person about, like, if I had a friend, if Sayori was a real person in real life and was my friend and was like saying these things, I would tell her like, hey, you're really important to me as a friend. I love you as a friend. I would make really clear that if I felt love towards the friend, I would tell them that it's in a friend sense. I think it would be not benefiting anyone to get wrong ideas, and I don't trust the game to have nuance enough or give me enough power to make how do you say, control where it goes and how it's interpreted. I don't want to take any risks when it comes to this game. Even if you want to genuinely help her, the game forces you to see how she slowly tears apart because of her conflicts. Yeah, I kind of get the idea. Also, like, the MC so far has not convinced me of any capabilities to help anyone. I should write a poem about this. Sorry. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? So it really is right about what she said, that nothing can really help her feel better. I mean, based on my experiences, sometimes there are no things that can make it feel better. I mean, like, sometimes it just is what it is, right? Sometimes it is what it is. Like, in the moment, nothing helps, in the sense, except for like just going through it and being there. Like, for example, like I would feel so annoyed if I was like going through something. Like I have been in the situation where I've gone through something horrible, and and then I'm going through the emotions and thoughts surrounding like regarding that, and then the other party starts to do the what ifs and like starts to like instead of just being there supporting me and like taking like accepting the moment to be what it is and the emotions to come as they are, starts to like go through what ifs and like tries to fix things and kind of like tries to start rationalizing things and stuff. Like, it's not helpful. It's just making me even more alone and misunderstood and isolated and angry and irritated and agonized, right? Like, when you're going through shit, it's like I think like a very good thing is to just like when the thing is acutely going on, you're just there, you just be there, and then maybe later when it's like the setting is right, maybe then try to logic the shit out of it. But like I don't know, when I think about these conversations that Sayori and MC are having, they're just really bad. I don't know. I think the MC should have just been there to support her and tell her like it's fine and it's cool and thank you for sharing this with me, and if there's anything I can do, and do you have, and then make sure that she has like someone, like do you do you have like some healthcare service you are like using? Do your parents know? Do you have support? If you don't, do you want me to help you with that? And like, you know, and also like making sure that she feels like her space is being like respected and she has a say of what is happening, and it feels like no one is trying to step over her or step into her space without like asking. And then like, you know, you know, like something like that. Wait, then Sayori's best therapy is spending time with the emo bro? I don't think so, because he doesn't care about her and he also doesn't care about anyone else, so nothing can really hurt her. I mean, that can be like just unhelpful way of her coping with the things, but I think professional mental health support would be best for Sayori. That is my opinion. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Doki. I'll trust you with anything. Oh, I was just joking. Okay, I don't know. I was having a serious talk, so excuse me for not noticing when the tone shifts. So this smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. Oh my fucking god, I hate the MC. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can't comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Maybe you should, yeah. Maybe you should do something different. What the actual heck is happening right now? I think Sayori is having a mental breakdown. And I think if the MC was a responsible friend, he would call somewhere. Where are the parents? Do these people, or do all the kids here have bad relations with their parents, or do they actually have like close parents taking care of them? If they do, call the parents. If they don't, I don't know. I would maybe go after her, ask for her, like send a message to her, or maybe I would just call 911 say, oh, my friend is having emotional breakdown, she started running, I'm worried about her, that she's gonna do something, and then they maybe be able to help. Because they are educated and I am not. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got, so it will always be my dear strength, and I will do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival, and I think this is a good place to save and end the stream. So next time we can continue the day of the festival. We can play the festival through, right? I think that's a good idea. I think that's a solid idea. We have saved, right? Let's double save, yes, and then let's quit. Whew, that was exhausting. Yeah, nothing bad is going to happen. I'd actually say keep playing. You don't think it's a good place to end? Okay, let me reopen the game then. An actual time when chat is able to change my mind on when to end the game. I am reopening it right now, okay? We are back here. Doki, Doki! Do you see the game? And, do you hear it? Okay, you have convinced me that we should continue the game, so we are doing that. Just a little bit. Just trust. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ryuki, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me. Oh my fucking god, the MC is irritating. Hello, Jeffers, welcome to stream. Sorry for not being in streams. I've been trying to keep my sleep schedule normal since I'm going with my brother and his wife to trick or treat with their babies for his first Halloween. That sounds so cute and totally understandable. There is no requirement to be like on my streams. Of course, I'm always happy to see y'all here, but I always understand, you know? It's completely fine. That sounds like such a blast. Going to Halloween. I've seen lately. I've seen on YouTube like these clips of kids on their first Halloween trick and treats. We don't have the tradition in Finland, but we know about it in the US. But it's so cute when they just go there. Like, there's this one video where this kid like. Wait, let me just see. Can I find it if I really quickly search it up? I sent it to my partner a while ago. Contrary to me, my partner likes children. Let's see. It's somewhere here. It's just like a collection of them. A few of the kids are annoying, but there was like this one kid who was asking like, are y'all friendly? When like, yeah, here it is. Wait a moment. Okay. I'll put on a desktop audio and I'll show y'all. I'm so sorry, but I just want to do this. And there we go. I like that the video suggestion is Harry Potter ableist. Anyway. As a little bit like, this is gonna be lightening the mood, right?
Oh no.
Sorry, so sorry. I apologize.
The kid just runs into the apartment. That's so fucking funny.
Hi. Come on.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, trick or treat. I am so excited.
Oh my goodness. Wait
That's so cute. I'm so excited.
till you start eating all that.
You say thank you, baby?
Thank you, baby.
How's the way the kid just says, thank you, baby. Adorable. Give me candy. Oh my god. These guys are annoying, so we are gonna skip them. I don't like them. They're impolite. But this one. Okay, this one. Okay, look at this. Look at this one.
Alright, I'm right here.
Are y'all friendly?
So cute. Are y'all friendly? So cute. Adorable. Okay. The thank you baby was cute, lol. Yeah, I know, right? It's so cute. Like, I don't like children, but those few clips were just adorable. Thank you, baby. Are y'all friendly? Give me candy. And like, oh, the outfit was too big. And kid was holding a plushie as well. Adorable. Adorable. Almost as adorable as my partner. And that's saying a lot. My partner is fucking the most adorable piece of a being on this earth. Anyway, that was to like, you know, lighten up the mood, right? We are lightening up the mood. After all that serious depression talk, all that serious psychoanalyzing of the characters, we are finally, we know we can breathe a little bit, a little like break between the past and the present. And now the festival. Alright, the MC is fucking idiotic. And it's gonna feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. Yeah, exactly, MC, what the fuck? I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Ryuki. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. I knew them. All these girls be stalking. All these girls be stalking each other. This is creepy as fuck. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sadie really tell her about it that quickly? No, Monika is a mastermind. We are all her puppets. That's what's going on. That is what's going on. About how I basically turned down her confession. It makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the only one who knows what's best for her, right? No, you're not. You don't know what's best for her. And why would you be embarrassing yourself for turning someone down? You have no responsibility to answering to someone's confession reinforcingly. Like, if you don't like a person, the best thing, the kindest thing to do if you don't like a person is to say, thank you, I'm flattered, but I don't feel the same way. So both of you can move on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why would anyone be a bad guy for turning down someone's like someone asking them out, right? Like, who is a bad guy for that? Maybe if you're like leading them on, like if you're flirting with someone and giving them the idea and then turning them down, then that's scummy if you're doing it on purpose. But like, I think it's like the most normal and the most respectful thing to do is like, hey, I like you as a friend. Hey, I don't want to be with you in that way, you know? I wanted to give you that heads up because I wanted to be in the Chaos of Blackwater stream, considering I was the one who recommended it, but hopefully you enjoyed the stream and enjoyed the game. Yeah, we'll see. I was supposed to stream it on 31st, but I might be having something on that day, so I might be actually streaming it earlier in the week, but even if you can't make it, it's fine. There's always the VOD. And yeah, but like I always support prioritizing your like real life relations, right? You should do that. Monica is the chair's subordinate. Oh no. You're true. The chair is always watching. It's like it's holding a gun against Monica's head. Head, I was supposed to say. Okay. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, sir. Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out real nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Why is the game silent? Why is there no audio? Why is the chair always the problem? Did you not know that the game is actually the secret real name of the game is the chair? Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. %. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. MC, run. Run. I think you didn't need to read the entire thing, lol. No, we need to read the whole thing, right? Doki Doki Chair Club. Yes, this is the Doki Doki Chair Club. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Ryuki, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else it is written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get 30, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Why is there no sound in the game? Why is the game silent? Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Why is there no sound? Is the game broken? No, it's not. Okay, it's just silent. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder. For Sayori. I guess MC's mind is just giving him a hard time. I fucking hate the MC. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect for an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I guess this is like, if someone is very squeamish, I don't know what's gonna happen, but just in case we have like her like hanging or her like wrist slit, I guess it will be good to look away, and if something is actually like on the screen that's upsetting, I'll say it aloud and then you can like not watch. I think possible trigger warning, I suppose. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. So, called it! Yeah, she's hanging, so if anyone is triggered by that, don't look at the screen right now. Okay, that's really cool. An exception has occurred. File game/script chapter 5 RPY line 307. See traceback text for details. Do we actually have those in the game files? Let me look at the game files. Let me just see if we have that in the game files actually. Steam? What the fuck is it? There, Steam. And Steam apps. Maybe common. And then we go for Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, there's a lot of things in the files, such as a picture Happy Thoughts with X on traceback read me. Game/script. Okay, game scripts line 307. Oh, I can't read it. I don't have. Oh, it's an RPA file. I can't open it right now. Traceback text for context. Let's see. Traceback. Do I have it here? I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. Okay, let me show this to you. Let me select it. Can I somehow notepad? Can I not share notepad? Okay, I guess I'll just then share my screen. Do I do that? Let me do that. Let's see. Display capture. This says screen capture actually. No, let's add monitor. Okay. So here we have it. Oh no. I'm sorry, but uncaught exception occurred. While running game code, file rempy common 00 start rpy line 256 in script python yada 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 yada. Restart top con. Oh jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Full trace back. Okay, we are just like deleting. Actually, you know what? This would be probably a lot easier if I just deleted her. This is... This is quite something, isn't it? There's also like a file called Happy Thoughts. Let me show that. Doesn't this evoke happy thoughts in you? What the heck? You kind of left me hanging this morning. I'm sorry, I didn't read the chat. I was so occupied with the files. You kind of left me hanging this morning, Monica. This is why I was worried you'd get age restricted since I got hit with YouTube age verification thing. I can't see this. Please get this panel out now. I'm too sentimental to this. Oh, MC's fault to be, by the way. This is why I was worried you'd get, yeah. What else is deleting the characters? I think Ryuki's computer is broken. Who could it be? Continue game. I think it's Monica. And also we'll get rid of this. I haven't been age restricted in the past. In Sally Face, one of the characters slits her wrist, and then there's also nudity, and I haven't been age restricted on those streams. The only age restricted stream ever has been one of my Doom streams where I had titled the stream like something like continuing this shit or something. I had like a curse word in the title, and so that is what it was, like age restricted, but otherwise I haven't had that happen. Anyway, let's continue. The screen still has hanging Sayuri. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can't be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. I'll just delete display capture from my sources list in case I accidentally someday like click it open and you see something you shouldn't. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Now the screen is black, by the way, if someone is looking away. Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. An agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? You're not selfish for not having feelings toward her, though. This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Oh, right, I'm just moving things on my second monitor a little bit to optimize. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, and I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Are you sure about that, though? Maybe you couldn't have. Maybe she would still end up the same way, you know? I mean, it doesn't help to go through the what ifs. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. I mean, taking into consideration the attitude the MC had towards Sayuri in the beginning of the game, I don't think he really liked her that much, actually. Rest in peace, Sayuri, yeah. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Someone that told Sayuri that MC loved her. Yeah, she ends up auto dying anyways. You shouldn't spoil that, because in my mind I was thinking maybe we should go back. It would be interesting to go back and test out what would have happened. Please don't spoil things. Please don't try to explain the dynamics of the game to me, please. Because it is spoiling it. It's taking away from the exploration and the what ifs in the player. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Never, never. Never. And... what the fuck is this? The game files are going all over the place. Um... So Sayori and Monica and everyone is becoming one singular mess. I can't end the game here. I can't stop the game. I can't stop the stream here, can I? No, I can't. That's basically Finnish, right? That's basically Finnish, right? Oh my god, I didn't know the game is in Finnish. Oli kaunis päivä, kun heräsin uuteen aamuun. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Let's save the game. Oh my god, they actually deleted all the save files? Damn, okay, we actually can't do anything about this. The girl is Ulebloi, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Ulevle catch up to me. Välitiedostot kuolevat. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to the school together. Oh my god, this is actually great. I think this could actually work as like an allegory to like how the human mind, after going through something traumatic and tries to like rewrite what has happened to save itself. We can't save. No, we can? What the heck? You've been streaming for almost 4 hours, Ryuki, lol. Yeah, I've been. I'm kind of concerned about that. I'm actually casually talking alien about a girl that never existed. Yes. I mean, like, I think this is great. This is great. I like this a lot. Oh, we are getting the good part for sure now. And I always walk to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join in clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. If I save now, we still have the same file, okay. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. We down bad for some of those girls, huh? Okay, any details in the classroom to notice something out of the ordinary? I don't think so. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ryuki? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Hydration time. New start, new life, new choices. What could go wrong? Exactly. Monica is here to guide us. Totally not sus. Totally not sus. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come here? Well, anyway. Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Oh, Mark has. Oh, I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's not really boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. The chair orchestrated so it is that. Yes. It did though! Because she was hanging from the ceiling, she probably stepped off a chair, and that was the chair. That was the chair. The chair is behind it all. The chair. What is... if all the girls are gonna die, I know one thing is gonna connect them all, and it's the chair. The chair is involved each time. The chair is the villain, yes. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Ryūki. By any chance, are you looking for a club to join? The chair behind the slaughter, yes. I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Doki. You know that. It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. This is where we will end it. I think this is an excellent place to end the stream, isn't it? Today we can continue next week from where we left off, which is selling our soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Holy moly, okay, the game did get interesting after all. Now we're ending it. Now we're ending the stream. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh man. Oh, but it did get interesting. It did get interesting. I guess there was a lack of reaction to Sayori's death, but honestly, who is surprised? I'm not. As horrible as it is, you know. Oh, holy moly. Holy moly, this was a long stream. It still made me sad. Yeah, I mean, suicide is always very tragic. More than tragic, it's brutally horrible and like horrible. It's a terrible way to go for everyone around you. But well, we got to the good part, I guess. And I'm gonna go and spend the weekend at a friend's place. We are gonna celebrate his birthday. Shooting arrows and whatnot. Bro, when next stream? Next week. Probably on Monday. We'll see. We'll see whenever you play, I'm sure, yeah. I'll be making the next week's schedule today, tomorrow, or on Sunday. One of these 3 days. Don't spoil anything about the game structure, please. Like, I know you mean well, and it's not like strictly about like what they are gonna say or what the plot is, but if you do like spoil the structure of game, it does give away things, you know? What time is it for you right now? Right now it's 20 to 8 p.m. So the time zone in Finland is currently UTC +3, although there is gonna be a day, we are gonna change time zones to +2 at some point for the winter, but yeah, right now UTC +3, and at some point it's gonna be UTC +2, but that you can see, you can check it from the schedules. I always mark like the time zone in the schedules. I do hope you have a good time, Ryūki. Yeah, me too. I think it's gonna be fun. We are also gonna play this tabletop role playing game we started. We had the first session together with this game just yesterday. It's Mage the Awakening. We have so far played only D&D 5e and Pathfinder 1st edition. Now we are testing out Mage the Awakening, and so far it's been a lot of fun. The setting is in like Kirkwall, northern Scotland, in 2011, so it's a very different kind of story we're gonna go through. Goodbye. It was lovely to have you here, Maggie. But anyway, so I'll be making the next week's schedule as soon as possible, and I'll publish it on or post it on the community posts. I'm really bad at using Twitter. I might as well just abolish the whole account. I don't do anything with it. But on the community post, there's gonna be the schedule for next week. Ah, last joke. It was a pleasure to be here, thank you. Why do ghosts like elevators? Because they levitate? Because they lift their spirit. That is actually funny. That is actually a funny one. But anyway, thank you for watching the stream, everyone. Anyone lurking, thank you for lurking. Everyone in the chat, thank you for saying hi. Anyone watching the VOD this far, thank you for watching the VOD, and I hope to see you another time. Bye bye.